Oh, I just noticed there's something at the top of the timer. Hold on. That's going to annoy me. Okay, there. I was like, oh, wait. That's going to drive me crazy. How are you, everybody? It is Thursday. It is me and Neva. How are you doing? What are you up to? Let us know in the comments. Since it is our first Thursday since I was not here last week, and since last week, Neva and I have had something come out into the universe. So if you love Thursdays when Neva is with me, and you love just having our chitty chat times, just so you all know, we recently announced a Monday morning podcast show that went live this past Monday. Maybe I should have got the link before I came on. Neva, do you want to drop the link if you have a second to the morning show? Thank you. Neva and I, our first episode went live on Monday. So if you love the chitty chat times and want to just, have a chat with us every Monday, that is now available. That is now a thing that you can do. Neva's going to grab the link. It's on a different channel. So you do have to, head over there and check it out. But it's Not Enough Spoons for Mondays. And we have it every Monday now. Well, every Monday unless something weird happens. Oh, Christina's got us covered.
I see her.
It's amazing. Christina's fabulous and can always get the links before we even have a chance to think about it. This is the first video. Perfect. You can find the channel from the video and do all the things. Thank you, Christina. You're the best. Anyway, I gotta go. Neva, what are you up to, dear?
I need to make a dent in Iron Flame.
Fair.
I also need to try to make a dent in Final Offer.
Cool.
I also got my Popsockets, so I have to open those.
Nice. I love this for you.
And here's the thing: the amount of Kindle accessories that I've ordered in the last couple of weeks, because I got this size of a box for Popsockets. I got another flip top box.
Yep.
It was like stickers and bookmarks. I should be, set for a while.
You'll see, because then you'll get something and you'll need a new accessory for it. Like I do this all the time. You know this. We both do. We're both like this.
Right. And that was the thing, is I was like, well, I bought a new Kindle, so I have to have stickers and fresh Popsockets for it. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. And I understand what you mean about reading Iron Flame, because everyone knows that took me about a week to get through it last week. Now I have moved on. And for anyone who doesn't know, Neva and I both were bullied into reading the Imperium series by our friends. We had both read Fourth Wing years ago when it first came out. Neither of us were enamored with it. We didn't hate it. It was very mid. And we were convinced to try it again. And by try it again, we were convinced that we had to read all 3 books. So yes, there will be a vlog, whether this was a successful experiment or not, coming soon to channels near you. But I am now on to Onyx Storm. And I am not quite 50% of the way through, but we're going to get at least that far today. I would love to put a big chunk of this in, because I would love to get this vlog done this week, but we'll see. It's already Thursday and I'm only 30% of the way through. So, we'll see.
Yeah.
If not, it'll be next week. It's fine. But yeah, that's kind of my goal. I do have some admin to do. I still need to update my Neverland vlog for the day, because I do a behind the scenes vlog for my top tier patrons every week. So I need to update that, because I haven't talked to them today. And it's now noon. So I should probably, say hi, talk to the people. So that's going to be my first sprint, is first updating that vlog. And then I'm going to dive into Onyx Storm. I also have some other admin to do. I have to schedule live shows for tomorrow, because as I schedule them, I'll let you all know about them, and you guys can hit notify me, because there is a lot of stuff going down over the next few days, such as Not Enough Spoons for Mondays. We've got a lot going on. Neva and I have been talking about this for a while, is that in the pipeline, there is so much happening behind the scenes in BookTube, and I'm so excited to be doing all these things, but it does mean we have a lot of announcements coming, like so many. I've got another one. It's already been announced on the B&K Book Club, but I'm going to schedule that live stream later today for the trivia night. So there's stuff happening, friends. We'll give you the links as we have them. Hello, Kelly. Happy Thursday. Hi, Glenda. Happy Thursday. Glenda, hello. 46% into The Winemaker's Daughter by Kristen Harmel. Hi, Quinny, reading Scythe and Sparrow and have to long Realmathon reads today. This is something that I also need to do. This needs to actually go on my list because I keep saying I'm going to do it. I've read multiple books and haven't done them. I'm going to write it down. Actually, I'm going to star this and then I will write it down during the comment. That's what I'll do. This will be my reminder. Thank you, Quinny. For everybody else too, especially if you're on Monarchs.
I have a book I have to log. Here's the thing. You know why? It's because I put it in the spreadsheet. You know, the spreadsheet that somebody made it. Okay.
Yep.
And Cassie shared it and was like, here, you can use this to keep track. So what I do is I put all my books in there, but then I forget to go log them.
Yes.
Because I throw them in there because I'm like, okay, well, when I have time to actually like sit down and log, then I'll log.
Yep. Totally understand. Are you unboxing your Popsockets? I love this that we're getting it kind of like live right here.
We're unboxing the Popsockets because Ari's in here and she wants to see them. Ooh, I got some free stickers. That's so nice. Okay, we'll look at those in a minute.
Everyone, we're gonna have a little mini unboxing here on Sprints. I hope I'm
gonna show all of them, but I'm going to say which ones are for me because I actually did order some of these for my best friend, like my best friend in real life.
You guys did like a group order.
Yeah, because she didn't really know what to order or where to get stuff from. So I told her, hey, I will some ASMR for you. I was like, I will order you some stuff when I order mine. So some of this stuff is not for me. So these two are for her. So we have maybe. Dang. Okay, here we go. We have this like cute little flower.
Oh, I love that.
And then she wants to do like a Christmas in July kind of theme. So like a lot of her stickers from Gigi and Bo are Christmas. Yeah. So I ordered her this Christmas pop socket that says Holiday Book Club.
Can I see it?
Oh, I love the trees like around the house. That's cute.
Let me see it.
You know, I love a pink anything. I'm always enamored with anything pink.
Let me see if this helps. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, I think that is going to help. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it's just a little bit brighter.
Yeah. I grabbed my little
ring light.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello, Bronwyn. While Aniva's unboxing, I'm just gonna try and do hellos. And I do have stuff to actually show. I'll just stop. Like we'll just tag team through the two things. I love it. It's great. Hi, Jen. Okay. Hi, Helen. Hello. Thursdays are going well. I love Thursdays because I get to come and sit here. Like it's such a nice day to just be like here with everybody, you know? I love Thursdays for that.
Yeah, because there's
we have the spice. It's like a tarot card
because your iron flame is covering it. There you go. Is
that better?
Other way. Yes, there you go.
Okay. It's backwards for me.
I know. Okay. I was like the other way.
Okay, so this one says the spice on it. It's like a little tarot card.
Oh yeah, with the spicy pepper.
Yeah.
Love it.
And then actually these tarot cards are smaller than I thought, which I actually love. Because in the description, they look huge. Like
are they look Popsockets?
Yeah.
Okay.
And these are interchangeable. So I only ordered one that has like the MagSafe base, which is like magnetic. Because I'm giving that to my friend.
Yes.
Because she doesn't have a MagSafe pop socket. So I was like, do you want, but I'll show which pop socket ended up on that one. I have to switch out the top. And then we have this one.
See, I really like the rectangle shape, honestly.
It's hockey.
I love that. Love that. Where'd you get these from again?
I get them from Ivy Resin Shop.
Thank you.
I'll share the link as soon as I'm done opening.
Perfect.
We have 2 more packages. So I ordered so many. This is like so ridiculous how many I do
this. It's fine. Here's the thing. You're gonna place an order. You might as well get everything you want because realistically you're paying shipping. So you might as well just get everything that you want in one go versus paying shipping every single time. Like that doesn't make sense.
Also, I will say that she retires things occasionally. Not a lot. But she does retire things occasionally. And so you have to take it downstairs. You cannot play with it up here. Okay? And make sure it goes in the trash when you're done with it. But she does retire things occasionally, and I happened to hit the shop while she was running a sale, which I don't mind paying full price. They're about $30 full price, which I don't even think is that bad considering she's making them by hand.
Well, that's it. They're handmade. Exactly.
This one is a little gummy bear. This was for my friend.
That's adorable. That's adorable. Also, Kendra, we love that you love the morning show. And honestly, this is just really quickly before we keep going with other things. I do want to say that how much you all loved the morning show and gave it such support. We were talking behind the scenes at how shocked we were at how much support you all gave the morning show for the very first episode. So like, we just thank you all so very much. It was really more than we expected for the very first episode. And we are very touched. Really, we are. We just filmed next week's episode yesterday. And I will say, I think the more we do it, because I know it's only the second public episode, but it's about our 6th one that we filmed because we did a pilot season for our patrons. And the more we do it, the better we're getting at it. And I'm like, oh, I think this is like our best episode yet. Truly.
Okay, I have 4 more to show you. I ordered so many. This is actually crazy.
Okay. You have a lot of things to put Popsockets on though. Plus you'll want to switch them
Yeah,
out.
because I'll put one on my phone. I'll put
That's
one.
it. You have a phone, you have Kindles.
Yeah, I have
various places to put them.
Yeah. And I'll also switch out the Popsockets depending on like what stickers are on the Kindle, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she made these little pop can ones. So
yeah.
She had Dr. Pepper ones, but she also had Coke ones. And we all know I love a good vanilla Coke.
Yes, you are a Coke girly.
She didn't have a vanilla Coke. So I grabbed 2 of these. So one has like bows on it. And this one came with the MagSafe Popsocket case.
Mm-hmm.
And then she had a cherry Coke one.
So close.
So I grabbed both of those because I was like, well, I can pretend like the one with bows on it is vanilla Coke. And occasionally I do like a nice, crisp cherry Coke, you know? Mm-hmm. And then I got this one that says Hot Girls Read.
Oh, that's cute. I like that one.
Honestly, these are so... Okay, so I'm going to show you in comparison to the one that's on the back of my phone. Or back of my Kindle right now.
Yeah.
Because I think she's scaled these down. Like, hi, Katie.
I know, Katie.
I think she kind of made, I don't know if she got feedback or what, but I think she scaled them down. Which is fine. Like, I love a smaller, because they're truer to size of like an actual Popsocket.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think I would probably like I like the size of these. I think a little bit bigger would be too much. Yeah.
And then this is a planchette that says Summoning the Will to Read a TBR book, which
fair.
A mood, really.
That's really a mood, but also like so true.
So this is in comparison to, this is the first Popsocket that I bought for her. In comparison.
Oh yeah, it is smaller. Yeah.
So I think that she may have gotten feedback about the size of this because I actually do find this Popsocket after a little while to be too big to hold.
Yep.
And so a lot of times I'll find myself holding it, and then after like an hour or so, I tend to collapse it down and read like this because it starts to hurt my hand.
Yep.
But she also sent some like, where did it go? She sent this little baggie that had like a little, this is why honestly buy small, you guys, because I swear in every package that I buy small, I get something extra.
That's because like, let's be honest, small businesses appreciate your business more than big companies. Big companies don't care that you bought from them. They don't know you. They don't care. It doesn't mean that much to them in the grand scheme of things because you're one of like a trillion orders.
Right.
Like a small business, it means a lot to them. This is one thing that I've been really intentionally doing. Like, obviously, I still sometimes have to like order from Amazon if I need something really fast or like can't. The other day I had to buy like buzzers for the trivia night that we're having this weekend. Obviously, that needed to just be here quickly and just something cheap that I could just grab. But like overall, I'm really trying to support more local businesses or small businesses when I can't buy it locally, including like with coffee. Like I have not stepped foot in a Starbucks in I
Oh, my God.
I may have been there once this year. Maybe. I don't even know if I've been there this year.
Yeah, I try to do local business and small business. Now, where I live, it's a little harder to do local and outside of Etsy, unless it was an Airhead. Do you want
Well,
it?
you live in a smaller city than I
Yeah.
do.
So I have been really intentional this year about ordering from from small businesses, especially for things that are easy to order from small businesses like Popsockets and stuff like that. But she sent me this little Morley Gray,
Oh, that's cute.
and then she sent the bookshelf
Oh, I love that. I love the color.
and the smut reader. So I'm gonna have to find somewhere to put these because you don't usually. I might have to order some stickers from Ivy Resin Shop. I don't usually order stickers or bookmarks from anywhere but Gigi and Bo. Like I'm kind of a person who I find shops to order things from.
We're loyalists, if nothing else. We're like, yes, we love this.
So like when I think Ivy, you're welcome. Go eat it downstairs. When I think Ivy Resin Shop, and work on that room, please.
You think Popsockets and stuff, yeah.
Popsockets, and she does sell other things. She sells stickers and I think a few other things. But then like Amberlyn Studios, she sells like stickers, bookmarks, and Kindle plugs.
Yep.
But I've only ever bought Kindle plugs and Kindle inserts from her. So like when somebody's like, "Oh, where did you get that?" Like that's who I think of when it's like an insert or a Kindle plug. And then Gigi and Bo has just always been my sticker and bookmark place. I'm not saying you can't buy from more than one place. I'm just saying
we've been getting bookmarks from Gigi and Bo for ages.
Ages. I think since 2022.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Like as long as we've had channels, basically.
Yeah, because I think I definitely put in my first order with her right before I started my channel. Michelle, I think, had talked about her, and I had gone and looked, and then I have OG stickers that you can't buy anymore.
Oh, me too.
And OG bookmarks that are laminated.
Yes, the old laminated ones. Yes.
And then she was like, you have to try the new bookmarks. So all my bookmarks now, like that you see a lot that I'm about to do like a big unboxing and stuff of. I'm gonna just do a reel of all of the stuff. I think that's just the easiest.
Yes.
They are the new material, like the new cardstock, and it's not laminated. And at first I was kind of scared because she got rid of the laminated bookmarks, and I always was buying them for Ari laminated, but they hold up really well.
They're really good quality.
Yeah. Ari is 7 and she's not gentle with her things.
No.
And she hasn't ruined these yet.
Yeah.
And they're a good sturdy cardstock, but they're not laminated. So when she got rid of the lamination, I was like, eh. And I guess I could, like, if I really wanted to, I could go buy my own laminator, but I do think it would dull.
Yeah, they're in good enough condition. Like they're good enough quality that like
the cardstock is such a quality. I think it would actually dull the design instead of enhance it, So
Katie's got you covered. Thank you so much, Katie, for sharing that video. You are the best. And Bethany, hello. How are you doing? I saw that your son has a fever. I'm so sorry. Sick kids plus juggling work. That's a hardship, and sending you all the vibes for today, to all the strength to get through that today for sure. With that though, we have been chatting for 20 minutes. Where did that 20 minutes go? Don't know, but
we were unboxing Popsockets. That's
what happened. It was an unboxing, friends. This is what Thursdays are like. You never know what you're gonna get. Especially when it's the two of us. You truly just never know. I'm gonna go vlog and then start Onyx Storm. Not start, but start reading it for the day. I've already started it. And I will see you all in an hour. friends, I did vlog as I said I was going to do. And then I read some of Onyx Storm and I got to 39%. Don't know where I was when we started. Do not know the answer. Don't know if that was a little or a lot. Truly not. I don't feel like I read that much, but I'm sure I did. Here's the thing with big books, though. Although I feel like with this one, because I said this last week, because Iron Flame is so big that even if you read a lot, you only move about 2% at a time. You know, like it's just, you could read for an hour and it's like you've read 3% of this book. So luckily with Onyx Storm is significantly smaller than Iron Flame. It's still big, but it's not Iron Flame big. So I feel like at least when I look, I'm like, oh, okay, I've made it, you know, there was movement that happened. Poor Neva is in Iron Flame, which you know, not that it's a bad book. You'll have to wait and see what we thought of it, but it still is. It's so large.
Here's the thing. I started at 49%. I made it to 52%, and I made no progress. I just need people to know. Like, I'm still like not to part 2 yet.
Anytime you read a really chunky book, it is just like the percentages are so defeating.
Like yesterday, I think I put in 4 hours of Iron Flame, and I only got
5%.
And I only got to 50%, and I was like, "Are you really like? Are you for real?"
Yeah, it's you know, that's just, I feel that way even when of course, Wheel of Time is bigger than Iron Flame. Well, actually, not the next one. Iron Flame is bigger than the next Wheel of Time, that just shows you how big Iron Flame is when it's bigger than Wheel of Time. But anytime I'm reading Wheel of Time, I'm like, oh, the percentage moves so slowly, so slowly. It's just not what I want. We did have a few people join us during that sprint. Hello, Margaret is having a filming day. Margaret, you don't have to justify eating breakfast at this time of day because I know that you are a late breakfast eater. Like you are a person who does not get out of bed and immediately eat, which is totally fine. Some people do not do that. I am the other way. I need to eat immediately.
I'm the same way. I have to drink water in the morning. Usually what I do is I drink water. Like I drink, which my water's downstairs, but I drink water out of my big water bottle. And then I make a coffee because I need something on my stomach before I drink coffee. Which I'm out. I have to, in the next sprint, I have to go
make the coffee.
You know, I have to go grab creamer.
I
would have made the coffee, but we have no creamer.
That does hinder the making of the coffee.
So usually I do that. I drink part of a coffee, whether hot or iced, it doesn't really matter. And then I usually find something to eat after that. But I need to be awake for like an hour before I actually like eat something.
Yeah, no, I'm a eat first and then I can function person. Like I'm the opposite. Hello, Amanda. How are you? Vanessa is here. And Vanessa, I cackled at this question, honestly, because I thought the same thing because I had an anticipated releases video. Like so many did. I did. Rainy did. I know Cassidy did. Like I looked, my sub feed was just anticipated releases videos. And I was like, we did not discuss this. This was accidental, but we all had a mind meld.
I'll be honest.
Put it up at the same time.
I watch everyone else's, but I stopped doing anticipated releases after the first year on YouTube or on BookTube because it was making it so that I was like, oh, these are my anticipated releases. My anticipated releases usually are also 5-star prediction books.
Yes.
And every time I would share them, an anticipated release video, the books would not be 5 stars. And I was like getting to the point where I was like, you know, I'm like so annoyed that like I hyped these books up so much that now they like fell short for me.
Yeah, I totally understand that because there's definitely, I would not say all the books, like all of the ones I'm excited for, but I would not say I'm expecting 5 stars from some of them. Like some of them are authors that I like consistently give 4 stars or like it's a continuation of a series that I gave the first book 4. Well, I'm still going to continue the series and I'm still excited for it. But there are some that are like, if this isn't a 5-star, my heart will be broken. Faith Baker is for sure one of those books because obviously I gave Godkiller and Sunbringer 5 stars. So if the final book in the series is not a 5-star, I will not survive that day. Like I will be sad. I will be so sad. Luckily, I know one of my patrons, Anne, read it really recently. And on Patron Sprints on Monday told me that she read it and gave it 5 stars. And I was like, oh, this gives me hope. Like this, thank you. Thank you for this hope and prayer because I need that energy. Kendra got a load of laundry in. Baby is asleep and a chapter is read. Love it. Good afternoon. On my way to little one's allergy appointment and listening to Grown, trying to finish it with this appointment on chapter 70 and it's 90. So I should be able to finish if I focus. Yes, for sure. Very close to done. Got some work done and watched some booktube. Had some lunch and got to 79%. Read a couple of chapters and made lunch. What did you have? We're always curious what people eat. Why? I don't know. It's just something like that we like to know. Maybe it will inspire us. Although later we're just having leftovers for dinner. Usually on Thursdays, that's what I do is I make sure that we have enough leftovers that like we can just have that for dinner. If not, then I will tend to order in, but I'm trying to order in less. Not at all, because, you know, that's not realistic to say like, oh, I'm not going to order. And that's not realistic, friends. Like that, I can't commit, but, I'm trying to do it less often. Does that make sense? Like we don't need to be spending that much money on, ordering out. So yeah. However, that being said, when I vlogged to Neverland just now, did I tell them I was going to order in? Aniva, you'll know what I'm talking about. It's that, ice cream cake thing that I get sometimes for Bones. I was like, I'm gonna order that in tonight. Truly, I might, because I tend to do it for Bones. Not every.
I don't think that even counts as ordering in because it's like a dessert thing.
It is like a dessert thing. It wouldn't be something that I would have in my house. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like a treat.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like I feel so like when I think of like ordering in, like me personally, because there are things that I will order that like obviously I'd have to like go to the store to get, or I'd have to drive to a destination to get. When I think of ordering in, I think of like dinner.
Yeah, me too. But like I technically am going to be ordering it in because I do not have time to go pick it up between when we finish hearing Bones. Like there's not physical time,
which is fair. But to me, like that would just be, I mean, it would just be, you're just ordering it you're ordering it out of the convenience of having it delivered to your house as opposed to
going to get it.
Right. Because if you had time to go get it, you could.
I could. Would I?
Probably not. But it's also like a dessert thing. So it's not like you're feeding your entire family off of this cake.
No, this is just me. This is just for me. Although my son may get one as well, because I'm sure if I'm ordering, you know, would be rude not to.
But like to me, like when I say like, oh, I'm trying to order in less, I'm talking like dinner. Order a meal in, like ordering in as a meal replacement.
Yes, doing like takeout. Yeah, exactly. 56%. Hello, Lynn. How are you? Hope to finish Oathbound today. Okay, we need to talk about this really quickly because I just filmed an unboxing for this, and Neva and I talked about it yesterday.
And I just got mine too.
She's chunky. She's
a big book.
We were talking about Iron Flame. Let's talk about Oathbound here. This is large and in charge, friends. How are you liking it, Lynn? Let me know. And also, if you can let me know. And also, how are you liking it in comparison to the first two books? I always like to ask that with a series because I want to see where you were with the first two. Because if you liked the first two more than I did or less than I did, do you know what I mean? I'm assuming you liked the first two if you're reading the third. If you're reading the third one, did you like 4-star them or did you 5-star them? Like those are, you know, a difference. So anyway, those are my questions. Reached 40% of Birthday Girl, not loving it. This is a book that I know I am not picking up.
Okay,
bully romance. I'm staying far away from this.
It's not bully romance.
I thought it was.
No, Birthday Girl is not bully romance.
Which one of hers is bully romance?
Punk 57.
Oh.
Which I've also read. So Birthday Girl is my favorite Penelope Douglas to date. Okay, but here's what you need to know going into this book. It is the slowest of slow burns. And the reason is because this is ex-boyfriend's dad romance.
Right.
But there is no cheating trope in this book.
Which we all know I'm not a fan of.
And she is with the dad because this was what actually almost stopped me from picking it up. In I think I read it in 2022. I read it shortly after I started BookTube. Mm-hmm. It was like my first taboo.
Yep.
Okay. there's no cheating in this book. So for the first 50% of the book, she's with the boyfriend because they live with the dad. So there's a big chunk of this book where she's with this boyfriend and you see like what he's an asshole, to be honest. But like, and so there is tension throughout this book between her and Pike, I think his name is. I don't know. I remember no names.
It's been a while, and we're not good with character names. If you even asked us the book that
between her and the dad, there a lot of it is going like the beginning of this book was relatively boring because you have to be able to feel the tension between the two characters.
Right.
Because she purposely wrote it where there's no cheating.
Which is good. I would prefer to be.
So they don't actually do like her and the dad don't actually like act on any feelings until after the son, like after she's broken up with him and he's where he's going to be and everything like that.
There. Hello. Joining in now after dinner. Can't decide if I'm going to read Foundry Side or listen to Mood Garden. I'm going to vote for Foundry Side if you want my opinion, although feel free to take it or leave it, just because I know what that one is.
I know what none of these are, so
that's the only reason that I picked it. Eating lunch, Southwest salad and a cookie. Sounds delicious. Off to the gym at the end of the chatty bit. Throwback Thursday here, so leftover spaghetti for supper. Same. I'm hoping that Timmy's sees it in its soul to let me be able to get Oathbound on next month's TBR. I haven't done my rolls yet, so I truly do not know.
Listen, I need to read
yeah.
Bloodmarked still, okay?
You're like, I'm not ready. Cannot do that one yet.
It's fine. I have Bloodmarked on my Kindle, so if I can get Bloodmarked to fit on next month's TBR, I should be able to also fit Oathbound. Because I actually do own all of them in ebook and physical format. Yeah. The beginning is boring.
She's chunky. The start was a bit slow, but it gets better. Loving it now. It's been a while since the first 2 books, but overall a 5-star series. Love the characters in this world. Okay, good to know. This is really good to know. It makes sense that it's slow because I mean it's huge. So that's fair. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, this is Oathbound by Tracy Dion that we're talking about. If you missed what book we're talking about, Leandra, hello. How are you? You're at work. Are you back to working on Thursdays? Obviously, because you're saying you're at work. Because I know for a while you weren't working on Thursdays. Anyway, you got to love when we're like trying to remember our friends' schedules.
Right.
It's hard life. Hello, Kathy. Just got up. Hope you all are doing good. We are doing good. I feel like I'm really tired this Thursday, to be honest. I didn't say that in the first sprint, but like, I think it's still the time change. I really do.
It's gotta be.
I think
I'm tired today too.
I've been tired all week long. And even like waking up in the morning, I'm hitting snooze so many times.
Well, here's the thing is like,
doesn't help. I know.
A lot of people will be like, well, you have chronic fatigue. Yeah, but this is like different.
No, it's different.
Chronic fatigue is like, I don't really know how to describe chronic fatigue to somebody that doesn't have it, but it's different. Like I have like I feel like body tired. Like I feel like I haven't gotten enough sleep.
Me too.
And chronic fatigue is different than that.
Yes. And I was questioning whether, because sometimes for anyone who doesn't know, I have generalized anxiety disorder. So sometimes my anxiety, if it's not great, I feel tired. Like it's like a tired feeling because I'm just like, my brain is like ready to be done with the world. And it's like, we're just going to go to bed. Because that will be safe if we just go to bed. So I was like, am I just feeling anxious or am I tired? But I don't feel anxious. So I think
I'm going to say that this time change has messed up Ari's sleep schedule really bad.
Yes.
So she wants to go to bed at like 7 p.m. and then she's up at 2 a.m. And I'm like, we have got to figure this out over the weekend because she has to go back to school on Monday.
Yeah, that's not going to work when we go back to school. Work remotely in the afternoon. But see, I know your schedule, Leandra. I know what's what. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you didn't work on Thursdays anymore. It's fine. I do know my friends. Takes months to adjust to daylight saving time. If I remember right, on average, it takes 12 weeks. Wow.
That seems like so long.
especially
I'm
considering
not saying you're not right. I'm just
No.
saying that seems so wrong, like that so long to me because like that means that it takes half of the time change to try to adjust.
literally. I think it's also just because I'm going to pause this really quick because we'll get into it in a second. We only have a couple more comments, but I think it's also because like you think, oh, it's only an hour. My body should be able to adjust an hour quickly because it's only an hour. But like for some reason, it just really messes you up. Like it really, really does.
It really does. Yeah. And the
It's
thing is like at first I thought it was because Ari's been sick. So I was like, well, it makes sense that she's been
right.
sleeping a lot. But then I realized last night she came home from her friend's house and she said, I need to take a nap. And I was like, you're not taking a nap at 7 p.m. Like you can go to
No.
bed if you want, but like you're not taking a nap.
No.
So I think she fell asleep because she came back upstairs at like 8:30 asking to do hot cocoa because we usually do hot cocoa
Yeah.
before bed. But I could tell she'd been asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, did you sleep? So then she was up till 2 o'clock this morning. And I was like, and then she didn't wake up until 10 a.m. So I was like, we've got to do
the whole sleep schedule's messed up.
Yeah.
It did, Leandra. It made me question all of my knowledge in life, really. Like I was like, wait a second.
Brittany had a crisis for a moment.
It really did. Anyway, friends, let's get back into the sprints. I will see you in an hour. Happy reading and productivity. friends. Before we get into how we did, we had quite a few friends join us. So let's do some hellos first. We had Rainy. Hello, Rainy. Judith is also here. Rachel is here. Ash is here. And Anne is also here. Hello, hello, everyone. Okay, I think that's, and then we get into how everybody did on the spreads. Okay, there we go. I did it. We did it. How'd you do, Neva?
I secured the creamer, which means I also secured the iced coffee.
The coffee is important.
For anyone who doesn't know, I bought us new cups from Hydro Jug. I like their tumblers. They're like leak proof. I guess I can show you, but they're like leak proof.
Which is necessary, frankly.
And I also have a thing with straws being out in the elements. Yep. And the straws flip up. So when the straw is down,
it keeps the elements from getting into the straw. Yeah.
Yeah. And I know that Brewmate makes like straw toppers that are magnetic that like attach to their lids, but I haven't bought one from them, like an Era's tumbler, because I'm kind of scared that I'm going to end up losing the straw topper.
Right. And then you can't use the cup.
Yeah. And then the cup will never leave my house. Right. But yeah, so me and Ari both got this matching one in the 20 ounce, and this is the perfect size for iced coffee. So we did that.
Love it.
I also got the kids milk because they needed that for the weekend. Nice. And then I've been listening to Iron Flame. I've made it to 59%. So I'm predicting to finish this book in 5.5 hours.
I think this will be the first Thursday that we don't finish books on, that you don't, not me. But you are not going to finish this Thursday.
I don't think I'm going to finish it.
No, I don't think so. We won't have 5 hours. Like, we may have 5 more sprints that are an hour each, but that means you would have to like read like the entire time, not stop, like not have an interruption. That's just not going to happen.
And I have kids home.
That's not going to happen.
So
exactly.
Yeah. But then I also did, I was playing some of Wildflowers. If you don't know what that game is, it's like a sim. It's a cozy game.
For a second, that wasn't what I was expecting. When you said I was playing, I filled in the rest of this sentence with a different game in my head. And then you went Wildflowers and I went, what?
What game did you think?
Good pizza, great pizza, or good coffee, great coffee. Either one would have been interchangeable in what you were going to put in.
I'm only not playing good pizza, great pizza because I'm playing all the ads on my iPad.
Yeah.
Because on Good Pizza, Great Pizza, you have 10 daily ads that you can watch, and it gives you diamonds.
There you go.
So that's what I'm doing over here, which is why I'm playing Wildflowers. But Wildflowers
really wrong then either, because you do have it running.
Wildflowers is actually on my Switch. I do have it on my iPad as well because you can download it through Apple Arcade, which is how I play Good Pizza, Great Pizza, and Good Coffee, Great Coffee. But I prefer it on the Switch. I think it's just optimized better.
Yeah.
Switch, because that's where it started anyway for Wildflowers.
I feel like some games too are just better on certain devices. Do you know what I mean? Like I prefer to play certain games on different places. Like yes, I can play them. Like some things like I could play it on my phone, but like I'm gonna play it on my iPad. It doesn't matter that I can play it on my phone. That doesn't matter. I'm not going to, you know?
Right. So I have been playing Wildflowers on my Switch, and I do have like the OLED like plug in to the TV style Switch. I'm so sorry for them in the background. They're wrestling with each other. And I don't know that I'll ever go back to playing on my TV because I've been playing in tabletop mode because up here I don't have a TV to like plug it into. And I honestly, it feels more cozy to play in tabletop mode.
Like down and you're looking down across the room at a television. Yes.
I've been using this is like the Switch like Joy-Con holder thing that comes with your Switch. Yep. I do have a pink Sailor Moon controller somewhere. I don't know where it is. I would prefer to use that just because it's bigger. But honestly, it just feels so cozy to just like, play it this way. So I was doing that. That's what I've been doing.
Nice. I love that.
one day I'll figure out how to like film so you can see me playing cozy games because I feel like people want to see this.
I love watching stuff like that. So it's just getting the setup, right? Like here's the thing is everything that we do, that we film requires, I've noticed, like this is just something that I've noticed doing this for now 2.5 years. Everything that I do requires a different setup and a different tripod.
Here's the thing. I was looking on Amazon for like a tripod that allows you to finagle it so that it can look down.
Might I recommend to you what I have been using? And I've said this on a live stream multiple times. My new Kindle stand is fabulous for this because you can go any way you want with this thing.
I'm going to have to, yeah. And honestly, I don't even mind shooting some of this stuff on my phone if that's what I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because my dad gave me this thing to use, which is one of those like TikTok things.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you put your phone in it and then it like moves with you.
Mm-hmm.
And this would allow me to shoot downward.
Yep.
Because when I was looking at like actual tripods that allow you to finagle them, they want like over $100.
Yeah. I have one that is technically my over the head one, although I've been using this lately just because it's here and it can. So like, why pull out the other one? And I haven't done a lot of like long overhead lately. Like, no, like I haven't done a like annotating video or anything that requires like long time being overhead. But I do have an overhead tripod that I like. I can send you the link to that one too. Because that one I know you can put a camera on.
Yeah.
So I'll send you a link.
Okay.
Good. I got to 44% of Onyx Storm during that sprint. So we're getting to it. We're getting it done. Maybe I'll hit the 50% in the next sprint. Maybe not. It depends on the distractions. I have to put up a TikTok though in the next sprint. I filmed it yesterday, so I just have to like put the description, put the hashtags, post it, and then also post it to Instagram. So like both things have to happen. Aurelium is starting for those who do Aurelium. Apparently the announcement is at 1 p.m., but I don't know what time Ash lives in. So I'm assuming 1 p.m. Eastern.
It's got to be Eastern because I just, during that sprint.
That's what I would assume. Or sorry, not Eastern, for Neva, Central.
Yeah, Central, because I just got the thing about the premiere.
Yes. So I would assume it's
I'm not doing Aurelium, but I'm subscribed to G's channel, so I get the notifications.
Absolutely. Got to 5% of the Game Scott's Place, which laundry and ate leftover pizza for lunch. I love it. Able to read that sprint over my lunch hour and made it to 85%. No God killer. Had lunch and did a few chores. Finished my book, Prince of Pawn, and gave it 4 stars. Nice. Everyone is saying hello to each other. I love this. I love how like this is how friendships, honestly, like we've said this recently. That's actually how our friendship started.
Yeah.
Was in the comments of someone else's sprints. Like that's how we met.
Brittany literally said one day in someone else's sprints that she wanted to sprint but didn't want to sprint by herself. And at that time, I was working at Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
So I was sprinting whenever I was off work.
Mm-hmm.
So at that point, it had gone down to being, I think I was still sprinting like 6 days a week, but my times were like in the middle of the night. And so I had told her, I was like, well, if you ever want to sprint with somebody, let me know. And I will just adjust my schedule so that I could sprint with you. And that was how Neva and Brittany sprints were born. We would switch off on each other's channel every other week.
100%. And here's the thing. This is so funny to me now because now I sprint by myself fairly often. I mean, at least once a week for Patreon sprints, but like sometimes more than that. Like it's fine now. I'm used to it. But there was a time, friends, where there would be no way on this earth you would see me live on the internet by myself. Like, I was like, absolutely not. Like, I had such fear to be on here by myself that, like, if Neva wasn't free, I was not here. Or not necessarily you, once I got more friends, as long as I could get one friend to come on with me, like, but there was a time where, like, you were the only person I knew. So, like, it was, if Neva's not free, I can't sprint. Like, that was it.
And I remember because I had messaged Brittany
Because I was like, no.
I was like, I'll message you like on Instagram or whatever. So we had exchanged Instagram
Yes.
handles,
Yes.
and I had messaged her and I said, if you really want to sprint, just do it. And she was like, I don't want to be just on the sprint, because at that point I think I had been sprinting for a couple of months.
You had.
And
You
I
had
had been
started
sprinting by myself. I didn't know anybody to ask to sprint.
You were so brave.
So, she was like, you're so brave for doing it, but I could never. Oh, thank you guys. I will.
Literally could never.
I think it's so cute.
It's really cute.
And honestly, it's a paler pink than what the description looked like to me. So when I got it, I actually loved it more.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want like a super like
super like hot pink. You wanted a subtle pink.
Yeah, like I didn't want like this color. And this is the color it looks like on the listing photo.
Yeah.
But yeah, I remember Brittany was like, you're so brave for doing it, but I could never. And I was like, honestly, it's fine. Like, because if you go back and you look at like the beginning of my channel at the sprints, there will be like one or two people, and I'll go hours with no interaction. It'll be hours of me just like coming back saying like, oh, I read this, and then being like, okay, we'll do another sprint. Like hours of that.
Yeah.
But that's honestly, why I tell people, if you really want to sprint and you really don't have anyone else to sprint with, you just have to do it, because eventually people will find you. Just promote yourself like through your community tab if you have access to that, or through like your Instagram, like promote that you're sprinting, and people will find you eventually.
Honestly, that, and also like if you are ever like on my channel and you want to sprint, like if you want to say like, hey, would anybody be interested in sprinting, and people can like meet your friends in the comments, like we're okay with you meeting your friends in the comments, like it's fine, meet your people, and then find your Neva is what I'm gonna tell you.
The other thing also is like, I'm always open to sprint with new people if they want to sprint. You just have to reach out to me. I'm not good at asking people to sprint with me.
No.
But if you are really wanting to sprint, and like people know at this point, like I do Mondays afternoon sprints, right? I'm open to people asking to sprint. I prefer you don't do it like in the comment section. Like I would prefer like you reach out to me like on Discord or Instagram and just say, hey, I was just wondering if I could jump on. The only requirement I really have for sprinting on my channel is there cannot be a bunch of like noise in the background that could be copywritten. So I'm talking like TV shows or music. A lot of times when and that's why I sprint when I do, is because the kids in my house are not in the house. So I don't have to really worry about like my brother playing his music or Ari watching a show or something like that.
Yeah.
It's also why I moved upstairs, because usually the only thing you might hear is my dad from my dad's room. And I've noticed that I can hear it, but you can't on like right now it's playing really loud and I don't think you can hear it.
Yeah. No, you can't.
I'm always open to sprint with people.
Yeah. Don't ask to be on stream in the comments.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. What I meant was meet friends in the comments.
Yeah, you can meet your friends in the comments. But
you can meet friends in the
comments. Like with me, like you can just send me a message. And the worst thing I'll say is like, not this week, but next week or something like that. Or we'll plan it or whatever. But yeah.
But like meet your friends in the comments. Say hi. Make relationships. That's really what happened.
Do you know how many videos I actually, and even now, sometimes I will film videos and then they won't actually come to fruition.
Oh, there is such a thing as like the graveyard of videos.
And I'm also a person who I found that since starting BookTube, I either have to be on sprints to read, or I have to be holding myself accountable somehow. And I found that the way to hold myself accountable is to act like I'm filming a vlog.
Ah, I like that.
So even if I don't actually physically film the vlog, I will set my camera up like I'm filming, and I'll talk to myself like I'm filming, even though it's not recording.
Try to have a quiet house when my tiny children stay otherwise.
That's fair.
It's totally fair.
I do a lot of filming at nighttime.
There's a reason that most of my like chatty clips, like I'll do B-roll upstairs, but most of my chatty clips are down here in my office, because it's quiet down here. Upstairs, surely not quiet. Not even a little bit quiet. Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing with sprinting is, and even making videos, like sprinting or making videos, the more you do it, the more comfortable you'll get. So it's just about diving in and doing it.
Yeah.
And getting comfortable doing it. If you go back, none of our first videos or our first lives are anything like what they are now. Like, trust me, it's not even slightly the same.
And I know Leandra is like everyone's hype girl, right? So when Leandra and I first started sprinting together and like hanging out and stuff, which I feel like I haven't sprinted with Leandra in 5 ever, but she would always be like, Neva's the OG of sprinting. Neva is just the person that would sprint literally for days and like every day for hours on end, just trying to get like friends, like
momentum. Yeah.
and really the thing is like once I hit certain milestones, like I hit 500 and I was like, honestly I hit 100 and I was like, if this plateaus, it's fine, like it's really fine, because ultimately I'm on booktube for the community and not necessarily for like the numbers.
Yeah,
I would rather have like a community that knows me and like loves to hang out with me. Oh, this is a good idea. It's like body doubling. That's a good idea. But I'm really here for like people that know me and like want to hang out with me, than to see how many people I can get.
I love how Leandra's here while you're talking about her. I love when that happens, because this happens to me too sometimes, where I'll have the stream on.
Yeah.
And I won't necessarily be commenting because I'll be doing other things. And then I'll like hear my name, especially if it's like you, Rainey, and Kelsey.
And you'll tune in.
Like, right.
I do this too.
And then all of a sudden I hear my name and I'm like, why are they talking about me? I'm like, what are they saying? Okay, friends, I'm going to star the comments and we are going to get into our next sprint. And yeah, we're going to do that. I will see you all in an hour. We're back and we gained a Katie.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I am good, but also severely discombobulated because I'm not used to like so much free time. So I'm just kind of like, what do I do? So I've been trying to like get outside a lot
Yes.
and get into a routine, because if I don't do a routine, like the day's just going to kind of blur.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so I was like, why not come hang out with my friends? So
I mean, I feel so lucky to have you because truly, I know that even though you are off your work, you are busy with Realmathon. So like, I appreciate having
well,
you.
Realmathon and then author services and then just trying to, I don't know, life and adults.
Yeah.
But I can't stay the whole time, but I'm going to stay as long as I can. So
We'll take you for as long as we possibly can.
yeah.
What are you up to today?
So I have been working on a vlog, and so I don't know how this happened, but I'm 24 chapters into a book I started today. So love that.
I love that for you.
And then last night I was up late reading a book too. I'm not going to really share what they are, but I will say that one is romantasy and one is contemporary romance. So,
Ooh, well, I'm excited to see this vlog when it comes to fruition.
It's going to be a minute because it takes time. And so,
as someone who has been working on their Imperium vlog for 3 weeks, we get it.
Yeah.
We get it. This vlog, originally this vlog was supposed to go out on the 16th, and then I went, I am like long for that. We must move it.
I said to Brittany, when do you want us to put these up? Because while yes, they are collab, they are also different.
They can like go up around, yeah.
And she was like, oh, well, I figured we would do one book a week. And I was like, okay, great. And then we started reading, and I was like, and I was like, Brittany, I know I'm like way behind you because like I'm a full book behind her still, but I was like, are you still going to get this up in like 3 weeks? And she was like, no.
We do our best. And I feel like we're definitely ambitious people. We're like, absolutely, I can. And then, no, we can't.
Yeah. And I thought it was fine because like I read Fourth Wing, but I forgot Fourth Wing was a reread. And also Fourth Wing is the smallest book. So like reading that in a week I was like, oh, so I did that one in a week. No problem.
Yeah, I flew through the Fourth Wing.
Is like a brick. It's like, well, that just right out the window. That
I think that's where we did ourselves in. Was that we knew that Fourth Wing would be quick because for us it was a reread, but also we knew it wasn't like a super chunky fantasy book. But neither one of us, this is our first read through of Iron Flame, so neither one of us had read Iron Flame, so we didn't realize how.
No, we were unprepared for the sheer size.
I could have told you. No.
It's kind of like the first time we did a 24-hour challenge. Like we were like, oh, we'll get this done in 2 days.
I swear, you don't realize how much time you waste doing other things and not reading until you use an actual timer and you're like,
oh, okay. I do because if you're stopping the timer when you're not reading, I'm like stopping it to like deal with Ari or stopping it to take a shower or stopping it to cook dinner. And I'm like, wow, I really don't read. Like I read a lot, but I realize how much I don't read.
Well, even just stopping to like chat on your phone, like to multiple places, like it just all eats up time. And I think I read a lot more than I do is what that timer challenge always teaches me. Is I'm like, I read a lot, and I actually read only for a couple hours a day, and then I fiddle about for the rest of the time.
Right, but like it'll feel like we're just reading continuously all day when really we're just reading in small chunks throughout the day.
I also feel like the timer though puts this pressure on us, and like when I feel timed or like I have to film or something, then I feel less desire to do it. So I think there's like a lot of like layers that go into that. But I love watching the challenges. I suck at them.
I love making the challenges. It depends on the challenge. And I feel like it has to be like, I have to be in the mood to make a challenge video. If that makes sense. If I'm not in the mood for that, like I haven't made a lot this year. My next video is going to be a challenge video. And to be honest, I am a tad bit scared because of what the challenge is, which I'll put it in the private chat because my patrons know, but nobody else does. Because truly, I don't know how long it's again, I'm entering this thing of like, I don't know how long that is actually going to take. Like that may take a long time. And I'm scared.
Well, we're here for it. That's okay.
I was like, worst case scenario, I'll do what Leandra does and do like a part 1, part 2 with the challenge. Because we can do that. We can do whatever we want.
Exactly.
We have some hellos to do though. Hello, Atia. How are you? Hello, Tara, and Jamie is also here. How is everybody doing? What are you up to? I know a lot of people were chatting about the Aurelium announcement in the comments there during that because the announcement happened while we were on Sprint. I hope you are all very excited for that. For those who are participating, I am one of those ones that I love watching everybody do Aurelium, but it's too much for me. It's too much. It's too much. I can't. My brain can't hold it all. And
honestly,
I love watching everybody else do it. Does that make sense? I enjoy participating as a commentator.
Honestly, it was too much when it was Magical Readathon too, but I used to participate in that. I participated in that from 2018 to 2020 when she changed it. Yep. And then when she changed it, I was like, I understood why she changed it. I'm not mad about it.
Makes perfect sense.
I remember she changed it and I watched her first announcement video for it and I was like, this is so cool. So I did it the first semester or whatever. And I was like, I can't do this. I would flunk out.
I would flunk out. But can we all just give G props in the creativity that is the readathon? Truly.
And I will go watch her announcement and I will pretend like I'm going to participate. And then I will watch everyone's videos that come out. I will if there's sprints for it, I'll check into those, whatever. But I will not be actually participating.
Yeah, that's me completely.
I think there's too many moving pieces for me. And also there has to be months where I take a break from readathons. There has to be, or else I just won't make it to the end of the year.
Well, that's it. We have a lot. And the thing is, there's a lot of things that I know about that I can't talk about that are coming out down, we know things that maybe aren't announced yet that are coming. And you're just like, when can I fit in breaks amongst these things?
Because truly this month was a break for me because I don't help with I'm just participating in Realm.
No, I just mood read my way through Realm.
So I just have been reading whatever I'm reading and then I look at the little I have it in my journal, all the prompts, right? And whatever it fits. So if it fits 5 prompts on, or if it's 4 prompts on the adding points to your team, but it only fits 2 prompts for taking points away, then I use the one that has the most prompts. And that's how I'm just doing it. Because I'm
that is how I've done Realmathon every year since Realmathon existed.
Yeah, so I can just hang out in the background. If I read, I read. If not, it's okay.
Yeah. It's why it's one of my favorite readathons, to be honest, because it's so easy to participate.
Right.
Without being stressful, Hello, Solana. How are you? Reading Daughter of No Worlds and playing Stardew Valley. Love this. Got to 72% of the way in Kings and made some tea. Didn't read. Instead, I'm working on... Does anybody know how to say this?
Mm-mm.
Oh, shoot. I was hoping to throw it to the crowd, but Katie's just sitting there going,
I'm not the one.
Ephemera.
Great. Good job, Neva. Well, I'm not either. Essentially, the further we get through the sprints, my reading of comments becomes worse and worse and worse.
We just need Leandra at all times.
It could be ephemera.
Oh, that makes sense. I think you're right.
Margaret said something in the chat.
Down at the bottom?
Yeah.
Ephemera. Yeah, you're right. You are correct, Neva. Good job. Welcome. You win the prize.
Thank you. I don't know what the prize is, but...
Well, the prize is all my love and affection.
The prize is that all my Popsockets finally came in the mail.
It's truly. There you go. Kelly got to 73%. I need to watch this. I love this series from Jade where she's going through and reading her shelves to see if they actually reflect her reading taste now.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
I just love the way we're all coming up with different ways to read down the books that we need to read.
We're all like, how can we actually read the books that have been sitting on our shelves since the dawn of time?
Yeah. or you're me and all your Kindle Unlimited books just go to your Kindle to die. So you're like, maybe we should read down these Kindle Unlimited books that you pay a year's worth of Kindle Unlimited for.
That's why when Mel and I were creating our prompts, we were like, okay, well, how can we encourage people to read books that like they're supposed to get to?
Yes.
Right.
Linz, I hope you have the Kleenex ready for the end of this book. This book was a hard one for me to get through, to be honest.
I'm still putting it off because I'm like, nope, you can't make me.
Here's the thing. If you watch my Can I Trust Brittany vlog?
Yep.
I made a grave mistake in reading that book because Brittany definitely gave us all of our books in like January. And I was like, oh, well, the Winners is the biggest one. I'll just wait till the end of the month or whatever. And then it ended up needing to go up in February, like at the end of February for Brittany's birthday. And I read it the week of my mom's, grief week. I read it during that. And I remember I texted Brittany at 2:00 in the morning as I was crying silently. And I said, I don't know how I'm going to make a vlog update for this because I can't stop crying. And she said, I thought you already read this.
I told you. And I told
because
you.
She said, you need to read this one first. And I was like, okay. And then I didn't listen.
Yeah. I tried to warn you. It's the only place on my channel where I've actually, it looks like I just finished the book because I'm still distraught when I did that update. I had given myself time. That's how distraught I was, that I had waited and I was still like distraught. I was not okay.
The update clip for that book is so short because I waited 4 hours. I waited till the rest of the house was awake to make the clip because I was like, well, if everyone's awake, I won't cry. That was a lie.
It was way too much. It was too much. I mean, it's a lovely book. I gave it 5 stars, but it's too much. It's too much. It's one of my favorite.
This isn't making me want to pick it up, guys. Just so we're clear.
Honestly, that's fair.
It's completely worth it, in my opinion. But you need to be prepared for the devastation. That it's a book where you need to be prepared for the it's worth it to read it if you've read the other, especially if you liked the other two, right? Obviously, I wouldn't tell you to read it if you didn't.
Yeah.
But you have to be in a headspace where the devastation is not going to do what it did to me. It put me into a book. I was in a book hangover slump situation for 2 weeks afterwards.
So I'll wait till December. Got it.
It was truly my own fault because I read it over grief week. So if I had read it when Brittany told me to read it, I probably would have been I wouldn't have been fine. I still would have been devastated.
Did you see me? I was like,
but I probably would have been more fine than what I was.
More fine.
Yes. This is
we'll never know.
So true. That's why we have audiobooks.
We read, we do not do public speaking, yet we do because we're on the internet. So why?
But see, we don't see anyone on the other side. So it doesn't feel like public speaking.
That's it. That's exactly.
It really just feels like we're talking to ourselves.
Yeah. Which I do all the time.
Right. Even when I'm not vlogging, I'm still vlogging. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. Oh, thank you, Christina. The announcement video. I mean, Neva and I are on Team Monarchs, but I will let Katie shout out her team because she is a host and actually we are just participants. So we will let Katie shout out Stingers because obviously,
first, let's just take a minute to talk about how my friends are on screen with me, but not on my team. So,
next year,
that is what it is. I've had to process a lot of emotions, but yes, there are lots of wonderful teams with lots of wonderful hosts. And if you haven't joined, you're picking a really good time to join because starting tomorrow, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes.
So if you haven't already, it kind of is a really cool time to join. So you can't go wrong with your team. I do recommend you join mine, but whatever you do, you do.
Literally, I can't believe it's Weekend of Peace already, which I will continue. I know that's not the name of it this year. Every year it has a different name. Every year I revert back to the original name of Weekend of Peace. And I just say that's what it is.
I don't think anyone is it's really not that different. It's just the Peace Gala. It's not right.
Yeah. I can't relearn it, but I have all my small books ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. I keep picking them up. I went to the library yesterday, got more. I just was browsing and I was like, you will do. Sure.
Here's the thing. I already told Katie this, but next year I'm leaving it up to the spinner wheel.
Don't forget how much I've told you I love you, Neva, because I love you. Don't forget.
Because I gotta add her to the spinner wheel again. Because truthfully, at this point, like there's just too many of my friends that are participating. No, we're not spinning it right now. There's just go find lunch, please. There's just
100%. That's why I just picked, because I knew I looked at my TBR, you are reading a lot of political fantasy. Just go Monarch.
here.
Because I can't pick my friends. My friends were everywhere. Hello, Ari. How are you?
You should have at least let us do rock, paper, scissors to battle it out for you, you know? Like, I didn't have a chance. I didn't know you were choosing a team. I would have created a speech for you. Just for you.
I love you guys.
We love you too.
Ari. All right, go find
Ari,
go
since
make-
you're here. Oh, well,
Oh,
no.
Ari, since you're here,
We're actually at the end of the comments. Do you want to start the sprint? Because I know you like to.
you won't be able to push the timer, but you can say that we'll see them in 1 hour.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
See everybody in 1 hour.
Happy reading, friends.
Happy reading.
I reached 50% of Onyx Storm, so now I can finally do a vlog of. Yay! Next sprint, that's what I'm gonna do. Is start with a vlog update. I actually made it to 54%. So like I'm in the second half. I'm seeing the end of the Empyrean binge. Katie, how'd you do?
I started some laundry, cleaned my desk, got some books ready for tomorrow. And because I was waiting for my remote to charge, because sometimes it's finicky and it'll just be like dead. And I'm like, the audacity. So I was like, well, I better stay productive. That's really it. And I ate some food. So
nice. I also love your Kindle setup there. I've been dying to, now that I've got a stand-up stand, I'm like, that's my next order of business, is to get one of those.
I love it. I love it very much.
Yeah. I definitely need to invest in one for sure. Because truly, as much as I held off getting a Kindle clicker, I now cannot see a world in which I don't have a Kindle clicker. Does that make sense? Like, it's necessary.
I also need to get a Kindle setup as well.
Yeah, it's great. Honestly,
it changes your life.
Especially because I have 2 Kindles. Like, how do I have 2 Kindles but no Kindle setup?
A crime.
Literally. How about you, Neva?
I made it to 63%, and thank you for reminding me that I need to do an update.
You're welcome.
I mean, because I didn't do an update at 50%. I meant to, but I hit 50% like in the during the last sprint.
Yeah.
And then and then I made me and Ari some lunch, so I ate that. And I'm also making a little, I call them cheat sheets, but they're not. But like all these games I've been playing recently that are like these cozy games, they all have like recipes and like things that you need to build other things. So I'm currently making one for wildflowers with all of my recipes and like tools and stuff. Because when I go to town to get the things that I need to build things, I don't remember what I need.
Yeah.
So I can put them in the back of my journal with my good coffee, great coffee ones.
Yep.
And my pizza ones. And then I can just look them up.
Yeah. I love that. Hello, Olivia. How are you? We have a lot of people just talking and saying hello. Back and ready to read in the next sprint. What are you reading? I know that Ash is trying to pick a new book. One of the options was the only one left, but there's also the option of God of Malice, which I have not read God of Malice. The only thing I know about God of Malice is from Rainey reading God of Malice.
I've read both of them.
Oh, perfect.
I don't remember if I read God of Malice before Rainey or after.
I think you read it before because Rainey only recently read this book.
Okay, then I read it before she did. So I guess this is going to depend, because here's what I'm going to tell you. If you're not, I don't remember if Ash is a dark romance reader. If you're not a dark romance reader, I would not suggest starting with God of Malice, because while it was like a 3 to 4 chili pepper spice / darkness for me, that's not for like normal people.
Honestly, from what I heard from Rainey, I just like backed away from this book.
It's
like
this
is clearly past my comfort level.
The guy in it is like definitely psychopath.
Yeah.
Only one left. I really did like that one. That it's like a Lizzie Borden inspired Riley Sager book, and I really liked that one. I think I gave it like, I don't know, 4 stars. Riley Sager and I are on a break right now because middle of the night was not great.
I feel like though, for people who like Riley Sager, this one was well liked.
Yeah, this one was really good. I really did like this one. I gave it like 4. I might have given it 5 stars. I know it wasn't a 6, but I gave it like a 4 or a 5 star because I really did. I did like it. Like it was good. You know, quintessential.
It was an entertaining time.
Riley Sager. But yeah, God of Malice, dude, is definitely like this is not like a dark romance where like he's an asshole to everyone but her, or like she turns him into the good guy. Like he is like a psychopath through the whole time. Like if Brittany told me she was picking this book up, I would ask her why.
I would not be. I can tell that's like, I read dark romance, but like I just step foot in it. Like,
listen, I'd be asking Brittany to FaceTime me and let me know that she's actually okay.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, hello, Lexi. How are you? I'm so glad you're home. I love seeing you on Thursdays now that you've been getting off earlier on Thursdays. It's lovely. Reach 50%. Yes, it is hard when you don't live in a city, like to have what you need near you, like for medical purposes. Like that's a struggle. I'm lucky that I live in a city, but like I can understand that would be very difficult. Reread 20 pages of Throne of Glass. Now only have 4 hours left at my current listening speed. It should be able to finish and log Way of Kings this afternoon. That is a chunky book. I feel like right now we're all reading like very chunky books. And I'm like, what? Why?
What have we done to ourselves, friends?
Why are we doing this, friends? Got to 78%. Remember to go Luck Yourself, which is the sequel to The Nightmare Before Christmas. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about this because obviously the first one was quite popular over, December season. And now obviously the sequel's coming out. So I've been hearing lots about that. Still haven't decided what I'm going to read for Gala. Should probably figure that out. Honestly, I've just gotten all the audiobooks that are like 4 hours or less.
I've done too.
I just gathered them all on Libby, and I'm just going to see where my brain wants to take me at the time. Does that make sense? Like I'm just gonna let my brain take me where it shall.
I'm also doing that because I'm like, I'd have a bunch of really short audiobooks that I can just listen to, and I'll use a spinner wheel if I have to.
Yeah, that's also a good shout. I've just been gathering like on Libby, like just putting them all on hold, and whatever came in, and that's what I'll pick from.
I literally saved graphic novels for like, I don't know, the last couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, can I binge this? Perfect. Let's do this. And so just checking like too, if you guys use Libby in the chat, a lot of graphic novels are on Libby. So, and also don't forget that like some hosts do have favorite graphic novels too. So point wise things to check out. So,
and I do know that both Bree and Leandra had videos go out recommending short books. I don't know if anybody else did, but I know that they did.
I think it was just them.
So if one of my mods don't get those links during the sprint, I can grab that. So,
and also, if you're someone like me who prefers to read digitally, I read all of my graphic novels and manga. I almost said anime, and that wasn't correct. Manga on my iPad. It's like the only iPad reading that I do, but it's just because like the pictures and stuff are more crisp if you do it that way. So if you get it through Libby, I just will read them in the Libby app, or I can send them to my Kindle app too and then read them that way.
See, I don't have the option to send them to Kindle. So if I watch them on Libby, I have to do them in the app because in Canada, we're not allowed to send Libby books to Kindle.
Yeah, because you guys can only do it with Kobo.
We can only do it with Kobo. Yeah.
But actually, I've started just reading them in the Libby app because it's just less of a hassle.
Well, and also then if it's a graphic novel, you keep the color, which is nice.
Yeah. Well, you keep the color if you send it to your Kindle. Like if I send it to my Kindle app and then read it on my iPad, I still have it.
Yes. But not on the Kindle. Unless you have a Kindle color, which
I do not. I was going to, and then I could not justify $300 for some covers that are in color and highlights that I will only occasionally use.
Well, and there's still so many issues with it. Like basically, if I could have the Kobo, like there's a Kobo that exists that you can write on, and like
Libra color.
I want it so bad, but I don't want to. But I want my KU books and my ARCs on there. So
that's where I'm at too. Is I need like at this point, like, and I did make a video about this. It was filmed very late at night. So if I need to remake it, I will. But I explained like why I'm not switching from Kindle, because a bunch of people like jumped ship from Kindle and went to like Kobo, which is fine, or books or whatever they're doing. But the reason I didn't is because I've been part of the like Kindle Spectrum thing since like 2008. And while I don't buy a ton of books now, I did buy a ton of books in the past. And it's just not, it wasn't worth it to me to try to like download them all and then put them in Calibre and like transfer them. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm so sorry. I am a lazy. I'm in my lazy grandma era. Okay, I'm not trying to do that.
That's just too much work.
Well,
But,
and as
like-
a art reader right now, I know that NetGalley has its own issues with being able to
Yeah.
do it on Kobo, and I'm like, I simply don't have the time, and I could, but it's like then I'm just not going to request arcs.
No.
And that's the thing, and I still want to request arcs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I agree with Katie that I need some kind of like in between, because right now what Amazon has is they have the Scribe, which if I'm going to buy a Scribe, I'll just buy an iPad mini.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Yes.
And that's not in color, but you can write. Now they've updated it so you can write in the margins, but it's not in color. So I was like, okay, well, what's the point in me buying like a tablet size e-reader? No, I don't want that. But also like the color, the Paperwhite color soft, you can't, there's no stylus to that. So like we need, like, I don't understand why we didn't just take like the Oasis and make that into something similar to like the Kobo Libra color, because that would have been
problem
the
is
queen.
that like so many things only have this feature or this feature or this feature, and there's nothing that really has all the features that I would require to spend the money to have that product. Does that make sense?
Right. And that was, I was like sitting here, I guess like I've had the new Kindle now for about 2 weeks. And I went back and forth between whether I was just going to get I just got the regular Paperwhite. Like I didn't even get the signature edition. I just got like the regular Paperwhite. And I was like, this will be fine. 16 gigabytes is plenty of room. Like I do have the 2021 Paperwhite signature. I've never filled this thing. It's got 32 gigabytes. Like it was really, I paid too much for what it is, to be honest. Like, so I got this and I was like, this will be fine. It's a little bit bigger than my 2021, which is good and whatever. But I sat and I debated with myself and I was like, if you paid $200 more, you could just get a Kindle or an iPad mini, which I plan on adding later in the year to my lineup anyway for games and stuff that I play usually on my big iPad, just because my big iPad is just, it's too big, to be honest, for anything but like planning stuff. And I was like, so what is the point in you getting this Kindle that all it's really giving you is like color covers, which I never really gave a crap about anyway. And if I did, I would just like superimpose the cover over the top of my Kindle.
Well, that's it. I can edit that in. So that's not really a big
like
deal.
it's not even a hard edit.
No. I feel like for the price, the Paperwhite is the best for what you get. Like I feel like that's just like, I know it's the basic, but like for what you get and what you need it for, like there's really no need for all the other bells and whistles unless there's a reason you need it. Like if like I can see for some reasons, like if you were a big graphic novel reader on your Kindle, like a really big one, then maybe I could see why the color would be like something you would want to do if that was your like main reading, then okay, that makes sense. But for the average reader, I don't really.
I also have even told people that like if all they're doing is trying out a Kindle, like they've never owned an e-reader before, just buy the Kindle. Like the Kindle, it's just called the Kindle now, but like it used to be the Kindle Basic, because while it's not waterproof, there's not much else that you're missing out on.
Yeah.
It's not waterproof, and it doesn't have like the flush screen. Like there's like bezel, like, you know, it's like whatever. Yep. But that's what Ari got, was a Kindle. She got a Kindle Basic, like the kids Kindle Basic in a case. That's what she got. It will work perfectly fine for her when she receives it. I'm really trying to not give it to her till her birthday. Only like 60 more days. I can make it.
You can do it. You can do it. Also, Sabrina, you're so close to getting off work because it's not even 8 minutes anymore, because I'm assuming you're getting off at the half hour. So it's now 6.
Right.
So close. We'll just count it down with you. It's so close. In this next sprint, I'm going to do a vlog update. That is what is
me
going
too.
to happen.
I have to do one too,
because I have to be a good content creator and actually film the books I read. You know,
we have to do that.
Here's the thing is that sometimes I forget my job is not just to read, it's to talk about what I read.
We have to also make the content.
Right. It's actually the making of the content. It's not reading the books. It's
Like the reading the books is just part of it. It's not the whole job.
The whole job. Okay, friends. I will see you all in an hour. Hello, friends. How did your spring go? I did a vlog update, as I said I required to. So that I did. I refreshed the coffee because remember, time change is kicking my butt. So therefore the coffee is needed. And I got to 59% of Onyx Storm. So there we go. Neva, how'd you do? Oh, also, who went quickly. Katie had to run. Just I meant to start with that and I forgot. Katie had to run. But it was so lovely having Katie here today. If you don't know Katie, which I cannot see anyone not knowing Katie, make sure to check out Katie and all the Realmathon stuff that's going on over there because fabulous.
I feel like also if you don't know Katie, then you haven't been paying attention on mine or Brittany's channels.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't know how you wouldn't know Katie, but you know. Neva, how'd you do?
I disappeared for a second. My computer threw a tantrum and I couldn't get it to like unfreeze. I don't know what it looked like for you guys.
You just disappeared. It was just gone.
Everything just like froze and I was like, cool. So we're gonna throw a tantrum today. Sounds great. So I did that and I made it. Oh, I did do my vlogging update for
Look at us being content creators.
and not just reading the books. And I made it to 69% of Iron Flame.
Wait, where did I say I made it to? Oh, 59. For a second, I thought we were book twins, but like with different books, you know? So
but
close.
Yeah, it says that I should finish this in 4.5 hours.
See, yours does the math. I'm reading off Libby, which might I add for
Libby does the math for you.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, click. Okay. You see the thing that tells you what the book is? Like the graphic? Click it. Okay. Now click more.
Well, yeah, but that's not accurate.
It is underneath. So it says time spent reading, and then it'll say as you are blank through, you're on track to finish in blank amount of time. That part is accurate.
But I'm listening at 2 times speed, and I only have 9 hours left in the audiobook, and it's saying it's going to take me 6 hours. So that's not possible.
It's because we keep pausing it.
Yes, but like, so that's not really how
because this will take. I guarantee you that it will take me another 4.5 hours to finish my book.
Right, but it's taking into account that like I keep stopping, which is
because if you start reading, so like say that we got off sprints,
yeah,
and you just played it through, it will adjust it. It is accurate. Libby's timing is accurate to what you are doing in the Libby app.
But I would prefer it just to tell me how much is left in the audiobook. You know what I mean? Like not taking into account my pauses.
Because actually mine is accurate because mine says 8 hours, 52 minutes, and it's saying I'll finish in 4.5 hours.
Yeah, mine isn't because half of 9 is not 6. I don't know what half of 9 is, but it's not 6.
Half of 9 would be 4.5 hours.
4.5, not, what is it saying? 6. It's saying 6:20.
Because I'm listening at 2.5 times speed.
I'm not. I'm listening at 2. So it's an even divide. I have 9 hours and 12 minutes left. So that would be 4 hours and 36 minutes. Is that math?
I have no idea. I'm not a mathematician. I'm a
reader. Math heads? We're mathing. Math is hard. Especially when we're tired.
Truly. I also still have I have an Alani at this point because all the caffeine.
Mm-hmm.
Or I will be asleep by 6 p.m.
Oh, seriously. Like we are just too tired for any sort of functioning, really. 32 pages left of Oathbound. You are so close to finishing. You've got this. I mean, I'm impressed because this only came out like a couple weeks ago. Anyone who has finished this already, I am impressed because it
came out last week.
That's what I mean. And it's so big. So like, I am impressed.
I feel like the people that were more, oh, cool. My character is sick. Anyway, I feel like the people who are more disciplined than me and like read it on release day. That's why I'm finishing.
Seriously. Got to 76%, 88%. Literally, it's going to just mess me up for, I thought I'd be over it by now, but it's not. So we'll see how long it takes, honestly. Read 4 chapters, have 3.5 hours to finish the graphic novel of Fourth Wing. I could not do the graphic audio, to be honest.
Oh no. I
I
tried.
hope you're enjoying it, but I can't
I
do
tried
that.
doing graphic audio with A Court of Mist and Fury.
Yep.
And I made it through the first half of the book. And I was like, I can't do this.
You were like, I can't
The only graphic audio that I actually enjoyed was when I listened to Tress in the Emerald Sea. I really did like that graphic audio, but it's because all of the audio in it, all of like the graphicness of the audio fit the actual book. So
right.
it was like, it was more like an ambiance thing than it and then full casting
Yep.
than it was like a true graphic audio. So there was like waves crashing in the background, stuff like that, which I can listen to stuff like that when I read anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind ambiance because sometimes I'll like turn on ambiance when I'm reading anyway.
Right.
So like that wouldn't bother me.
Yeah,
True.
Tress in the Emerald Sea was more of like an ambiance thing than it was
79%. And I really hope you muted us because you would be done if you had, because guaranteed this comment was for more than 4 minutes ago. Got home from work and made it to 97% of God Killer. So close. Got some laundry started, got dinner started, got to 56% of the stand, and currently pulling all my books out to reorganize them. Have fun with that. I just did a reorganize at the beginning of the year because I knew I was going to do the video where I do my physical TBR. And I was like, before I do that, I'm going to do a big, like, do I really still want this book? Because if I'm going to do this video, I want to make sure that all the books I'm talking about are books I actually want.
right.
Libby has told me it will take 8 weeks to read a book at my speed when I was listening at 1.75.
So what it gives you, so here's what it gives you. It gives you
it's like the Kindle time.
So it gives you the time spent reading. You need to ignore the last one. It gives you the time spent reading, how long it should take you to finish if you stay on the track that you're on. Yeah. And then it says the when you open the book originally. So based off of when you open, like based on when I opened Iron Flame, it says because you first opened this book 6 days ago, it might take you another 2 days and 19 hours.
Yeah, Onyx Storm says it's going to take me another 2 weeks and 3 days if I go back.
Because it also calculates when you download it and open the book.
But I will say, even the 6 hours and 26 minutes is not right because 2 of 9 divided by 2 is not 6. Does not. So it must be accounting for my pauses. Libby told me it would take 9 weeks to finish the stand at 3 times speed. I started it 3 days ago. Gotta love Libby math. Libby always gives me the right amount of time. Who knows? Got to 13% and started cooking dinner. Oh, French toast and bacon. That sounds delicious. Loving the book so far. A Game's God's Play. Honestly, I didn't mind this book. Truly.
I personally really enjoyed it.
I liked this. Well, okay. I liked this book. I liked it actually a lot. The main character in the middle, I wanted to just hit her with the book. But like by the end, I liked her again. Does that make sense? So like she started off great. By the middle, I wanted to like be like, girl, have some sense. And then by the end, she did. So, like, that was the only thing with that book. I liked the trials being based like on the gods, like that I enjoyed. I liked the Greek mythology part of the book. So like there are things I liked about it. Oathbound is such a chunker. I had a note earlier. We were talking about this earlier in the sprints again. And like, honestly, it is so big. It's almost 700 pages. I mean, it's large and in charge.
She's a big girl.
She's a big girl. I'm excited for it though. Supposed to read 1 chapter of God of Malice and 1 chapter of The Only One Left to Choose. Which one? And I'm on chapter 2 of Gods of Malice. Nice. And bought God of Pain. So you are clearly enjoying it because I'm assuming that's the sequel.
Yes, it is.
So if you're buying the sequel after reading a chapter, you're having a time. Like that's just what that tells me. Because that was honestly how I felt about Dark Oz. Like I basically bought the whole series after reading like
At this point, I'm gonna have to buy all of the books with the sprayed edges because I bought God of Malice with the red sprayed edges.
Oh, then you need the matching
from Barnes and Noble. So I'm gonna have to just order the rest of the series from Barnes.
Yeah. Bought a new shelf last night, so I'm reorganizing them all. Yes. Enjoying it, but it's a reread for me, so I don't think I could listen to the graphic audio for the first read. That's totally fair. Got to 82% of my book and made scrambled eggs with caramelized onions for lunch. That sounds amazing. Everyone's eating like breakfast food for lunch or dinner, and I approve.
Truly.
Trying to decide to read a chapter of The Only One Left to see if I want to read that, and I haven't yet. I would just say, like, I know that you were saying that you were trying to kick a slump too. So if you're really enjoying that book, I would just stick with it. I wouldn't fuss with the other one unless there's like a reason you have to read it right now. But like when you're in a slump, if there's a book that's like working for you, that's
what I do.
Go with
it. And even if that means it's like a reread or something, like honor your body and your mind.
Exactly. Sabrina's with me. Like if you're enjoying God of Malice, just stick with it 100%. Neva, I got mine on Amazon with the sprayed edges.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I don't trust Amazon at this point because they sent me Oathbound and I had to request a replacement book because the book that they sent me as a pre-order has like a waxy substance all over it. And I was like, what is going on? Like it was all over the hardcover, all over the actual like jacket. And they did send me an undamaged version of Oathbound, but I was like, if they had sent me a second copy damaged, which has happened to me before, I would have returned both copies and then just replaced it. Like in a brick and mortar store, probably Walmart, because it's the closest place to me. Because I would have probably checked the indie bookstore first to see if they had it. But I just don't trust Amazon to not mess my books up.
I don't either. I don't trust them because they just ship everything so quickly and not like, I don't know why they don't put books in like an appropriate size box first and foremost. Like it's just thrown in and it stresses me out. Speaking of, I don't know why my brain went to this, probably sprayed edges, but did you see that the special edition sprayed edges of Daydream was on Hannah Grace's feed the other day? It's the Australian version. They haven't shown the US.
Oh, yeah, I did see it.
US is coming. But obviously the sprayed edges are basically the same. So like
I'm gonna have to get a hold of my supplier. Like I'm feeling something on the books. Well, because I have someone, I don't know if they want me to say on the internet who it is.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
You know who it is.
Yes.
But I have someone sending me Icebreaker and Wildfire already. And now I'm like, do I just wait for Daydream and then just pay them for all three at once? Because I don't really want to pay extra shipping.
I would just wait for all three because it's only August, I think they said it was coming out.
So I'm actually going to message my person right now because I just don't like the shipping prices are so much to ship from Australia to America that like I don't want them to have. I mean, I'm giving them the money, but it doesn't make sense for double shipping.
It just makes sense to wait for that one for sure. I can't wait for Wildfire to show up and like we're gonna have to do reading the bonus chapter for Wildfire.
Yes, we are. Even if we do it, we're gonna have to because I can't wait.
No, we need to. We need to do that like first week of April. We need to do that because it comes out April 1st. We both pre-ordered it, so we'll get it like around the 1st.
Around the 1st, we'll both have it no later than the 5th for sure.
Right,
I definitely had it where it's lagged behind, but it's never been more than a couple days.
No, and it's okay if it's only a bonus chapter. It's okay if it takes a couple days to read.
I just can't wait.
Icebreaker one took us ages to read, so like it's fine. It's fine. The UK, they are special boxes for the books from Amazon. See, yeah, if they had special boxes that kept them safe, that would be perfect.
Yeah, and they don't do that here.
So
I've stopped. I do have a couple of books that are pre-ordered through Amazon right now that I don't know that I have I don't want to risk not getting them. So they're coming out within the next like 2 weeks. But the rest of them, I've changed all of my pre-orders over to Barnes and Noble. The one reason that I was ordering from Amazon is because Amazon doesn't take the money off your card until they ship the product. So I was like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, I'll just make sure, like, I would just write down the dates. With Barnes and Noble, at least in my experience, when you do a pre-order through Barnes and Noble, they put a hold on your card.
Yeah, just for like 24 hours or something.
But you have to have the money in your account in order for them to be able to do honor the pre-order. And then they put the money back in your account and then they take it out when it ships.
Yeah.
But because of that, sometimes I don't have the money in my account when I think to pre-order books. But I have switched them over now to Barnes because I was like, okay, well, at least with Barnes and Noble is a book company. So Amazon started that way too, but clearly we've fallen off the wagon. But Barnes, I've never had an issue with like a damaged book or a book coming, or like if it's damaged, they'll replace it right away without much.
And honestly, like for us, it's not Barnes and Noble, it's Indigo, but like different companies, same idea. And like they just ship better in better packaging because they're shipping books in packaging that is meant for books. So it just like arrives most of the time in a good condition, you know? With that, friends, we only have one more sprint. What in the world? How is that happening? I do not know. But also, I do think we're going to do an hour and we'll have a chat. But I know that Mel has sprints starting in an hour and 10 minutes for Realmathon. So we might end around that time just so everybody can get to the Realmathon sprints. And that'll give me 10 minutes to get to Bones too. So like that'll work out nicely, if that makes sense. So yeah, anyway, let's get into our last sprint and then we'll do a little chat. And when we get back, see ya. I have a funny story. Well, it's funny to me, but I've been here for 8 hours, so my brain is, who knows if it's funny really, you know? You understand? So during that sprint, I got to 62%, and then I placed my order for my cream cake thingy that I want for Bones. Okay. Then I was scrolling TikTok, as one does when you only have about 5 minutes left in the sprint and like you finished your chapter, like there's no reason to continue. And
Right.
like, the third TikTok that I saw was this woman eating a piece of cake going like, you're an adult. It is perfectly acceptable to order a dessert to your home. And I went, I just did that. This is the universe validating my life choices is what that was.
That's exactly what that was.
That's
Absolutely.
exactly what that was. I was like, thank you, universe and TikTok, for knowing what I did. And was it that TikTok knows what's happening on my phone? Maybe. But like,
It's fine.
fine. It literally was the universe validating my life choices, and we love it. Anyway, I got to 62% and I hit the end of a chapter and I had to send out Patreon emails and all the things. So that was where I stopped. How'd you do?
I got to 72% and I hit the end of the chapter and my AirPods died. So that was my cue that it was time to take a break.
It is. That's, again, it's the universe saying you are done for the day. Thank you so much. But
especially considering that I was like, after these sprints, I'm probably going to take a break. And then literally 5 minutes after I said that, my headphones died.
it was like, you're taking a break now. Right this minute. Also, hello, Kiana. That's totally fine that you're here at the end. How are you? Got to 16% of Zola books her happily ever after. Are you enjoying this? I really want to read this book. It looks really good. Currently eating dinner and sorting books. Finished God Killer, 4.75 stars, and started Deal with the Devil. Ate dinner, did homework with the kid, and budgeted and meal planned. Very nice. Got to 57% of The Stand. So 27 hours to go. You know? It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Honestly, that, it's fine. We got to love those chunky books. Yes, see relatable content on the internet. I'm being watched. Truly. It's truly like, didn't know that I ordered it on my phone. Maybe. I don't want to look at it too closely, but like, also, here's the thing. I know people and I can understand why people are hesitant to have like people know what they're doing, but like, truly, I'm a stay-at-home mom. Nothing I'm doing is that interesting. So if people want to like know, whatever.
Like, honestly, I'm just here reading my books.
I'm not doing anything of interest. And truly, I vlog 90% of what I do. So I'm volunteering that information.
Right. So like, okay.
So like, whatever. I understand why it's problematic. Don't get me wrong. But like, also, I'm not doing anything that really, I'd rather have my poor choices. Is it poor? No, I don't think it's poor. I'm excited about my cake. I'd rather just have those fun things validated for me. Got to 76% of Lady of Shadows. It's cute so far. Awesome. It is on my TBR. At some point I will get to it. It's not on my, there's two different things between like having my Goodreads TBR and my physical TBR. If it's on my Goodreads TBR, it's like something that I do plan on reading, but like, because it's not in my physical line of sight, it's less likely to get done sooner rather than later. Do you know what
my
I mean?
problem too. I'm constantly like rechecking my, like I have a spinner wheel that has all of my Kindle Unlimited books on it for a reason. Because if I don't, because like I know I'm going to spin that, right?
Yes.
If I don't have them all in, like I do check at the end of each month to make sure that I have all of them in there for like, or at the end of each episode rather, so I can make sure that I have them in there.
Mhm.
But like if I forget to add a book to it, it's not getting read.
Yeah, I do better with things in my physical line of sight, which is, I will say, in years past, I've been better with utilizing my library. I feel like this year I have not utilized my library at all. I went the first time just last week to pick up Killjoy because I knew I wanted Killjoy to have for the Weekend of Peace Talks. So right. I put it on hold and grabbed it because I don't have the entire physical series and I just don't see any need to have that like as a, novella that I own. But anyway, but I need to get better at using my library somehow. Maybe I need to make it a series or something because y'all, I should. There's no reason to buy every book because half the time I don't even like them. Well, not half the time, but like, you know, a good portion of the time. Got to 87% in my book, made more tea, and started organizing part of my room. The new Hunger Games is out next Tuesday. I am definitely going to give this a try because I do love Hamish, frankly.
I'm so excited for this book.
It's a good one.
I did pre-order it.
I don't blame you. I didn't because I was burned with Ballad of Songbirds, but I'm going to give it a try.
I'm the unpopular opinion, and I gave that mug 5 stars.
I know you liked Ballad. I just didn't. But I am not a villain origin story person anyway. Like that's not something that I care to know. So right from like conception, that was not a book that was going to work for me.
So a lot of people don't know this, but I did go to college for 2 years to get a psychology degree.
Yeah.
So like technically I have like a bachelor's in psychology. Yeah. I can't do anything with that.
Right.
Like
you'd have to take more education.
Honestly, to do what I would want to do with my psychology degree, I would need to get a master's, which like it's never too late. You know what I'm saying?
No,
it's just not my reason right now.
It's not a right now thing.
Degree. But I do have a bachelor's degree in psychology. I just don't talk about it that much. So I think the psychologist in me wants to know why people are do the things that they do.
Yeah.
So Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes worked for me because I wanted to know why
he made the choices he made.
President Snow made the choices that he made, and that book gave us an explanation. I don't like him any more than I did before. He's not like a favorite character right now. He's still a terrible person. But it at least gives me some kind of understanding of like how you became this way. Exactly. Because he wasn't always that way.
No, it's just not a thing that I care to know. So I was bored.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Because definitely unless you want his origin story, it's not a book you need to read.
Exactly. My aunt talked about a specific furniture store today and their ad popped up on my phone on Instagram. See, the phone is listening. 53%. And that's it though. Like I watch YouTube. I watch influencer drama. You know,
I do too.
I get weird YouTube ad yesterday, a medical eye device. I was like, great, whoever's listening to me at work, I'm in charge of purchasing, not in charge of purchasing things. I like this one. I had a coworker tell me the government was watching what I was reading on my Kindle once, and I said, okay, so they know I have weird taste in books.
It's like my brother will be like, oh, I don't think he can hear me, but I have a brother who did not get the pandemic shot, if you understand.
Yeah.
And when I asked him why, because I wanted to know why, he was like, oh, they're putting trackers in them or whatever, conspiracy. Yeah. And I was like, you have a tracker in your hand. You use it every day.
I just am like, in my Kindle, I'm like, yeah, so they know I have an odd affinity for alien smut. Don't know what to say.
They know that I love a good dark romance stalker book, and also that I will read anything that has an orc in it.
Yes. Okay. Yes. That she clearly wants to be kidnapped by a beast. That's what they know about me.
Please interrogate me. Please be like, ma'am, we noticed that you've been reading a lot of what is this book? The Orc and the Innkeeper.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna give you a whole synopsis and tell you why I gave it 6 stars. That's what's gonna happen. And you're gonna be either you're gonna want to read this book, or you're going to be like, please release her so I no longer have to look at her face. Like it's gonna be one or the other.
They should be having you like stalker books, seeing as they are stalking you.
But they don't, because they don't want us to know their secret.
Oh, it's too funny. Like literally, I'm not doing anything of interest, so feel free.
Honestly,
it's always my concern with special editions that they're not going to make the next one. Like it's my only concern. However, I would be okay if I didn't get Ballad. I would be okay just having the original 3. Do you understand what I mean?
This is why I actually canceled my pre-order for this very reason.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if anyone else can do this, but at my Walmart, I can actually buy each book individually.
They're selling at my Walmart.
So what I'm thinking about doing is just picking up
the 3.
the first 3.
Mhm.
I personally liked Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, so I would pick up all 4, except that I don't want Haymitch's book to not come out in that sprayed edge version. And then I have the first 4. So I would rather just, if I'm going to collect special editions of any of them, I'd rather just the first 3.
And I feel like the 3 are, yes, everything else is attached.
They're
get
the
that.
main trilogy.
But like at the end of the day, the 3 are their own complete thing.
Yeah, she didn't
else
have
is
to
just
write more
add-on.
books. Yeah, they're like add-on, because that's why when people ask me like, "Oh, I've never read Hunger Games," I tell them like, "Okay, you need to read the original trilogy and then read the other books, because
Mhm.
really we didn't need them. They were given to us as like character studies for people that wanted more in that world."
Yeah.
But they're not, but like Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes would not make sense to you if you'd never read the Hunger Games.
Agreed. Oh no, you need to read the Hunger Games
Because nothing is explained to you.
Mhm. No, you need
And
to have
all of your explanation is in the trilogy and in that first book.
Yeah.
So because that's why, like, I have the Ari and Ryan gave me the Hunger Games like illustrated book
Mhm.
for my birthday, and I have that on my shelf. But if they only do the first 3 books, I'll be fine with that.
Yeah.
But if they do all of them, then I'll collect all of them.
Right. Also, Sabrina, I hope you're okay.
I hope you're okay. That's terrible.
With that, friends, I am going to end the sprints pretty quickly here in about 2 minutes. We'll get through as many comments as we can, but we may not get to the end. I just wanted to let you all know that, but I need to get to Bones. So like both things be true. And I need to turn on the TV and get set up and all the things. So 2 hours left in a spicy scene. Wasn't as much crim as I imagined. Well, that's good. That's always good. Yeah, they are sold separately. I saw them at Walmart just this weekend because they were sold separately. Neva, that's the reason I watch true crime. Or mortgage.
Oh, yeah, same. That's why I love true crime. That's why.
Yes, I do love true crime though. I don't know why, because you wouldn't think that I do, but like I do love a good true crime.
It does surprise me that you like true crime because you don't like horror. You know what I think though?
I love a serial killer book. You know this. If there's a serial killer in a book, I'm sold.
And here's what I also think.
Not fascinating, don't get me wrong, because it's like horrific, but like
true crime is also real life.
Like the criminal minds of it all. Like
Yeah,
that's the thing I like.
But I also think that a lot of people that like true crime, we like it because it's something that is
real.
True crime is real, so it's like we watch it so we can prepare ourselves.
Oh, truly.
Avoid it.
Truly. Somebody who I know recently had like something happen in their, and it was a very innocent thing, but like my brain instantly went true crime. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, I was like, this is what I would do. I would be like clocking my entrances. Like I have a plan. And maybe it's my anxiety that likes it. Maybe it's my anxiety that
wants to
prepare for any and all eventualities.
Right, because I would rather be too prepared for something to not happen than not prepared and then it does.
Yes, because here's the thing. I have debilitating anxiety about things that will probably never ever happen to me. But I am fantastic in a crisis. Like I go into crisis mode and I am literally fantastic. Now, once the crisis is over and I have time to like come down.
Oh, I'm a mess.
Happened. I am a mess. I need to go to bed. But like in the middle of a crisis, I am truly like great. I can handle any crisis. And I think it's because my brain has been preparing for this moment my entire life. That I'm like, I've got this. I have prepared for much worse than this. My brain has prepared for much worse than this eventuality. So like, I'm fine.
Exactly.
Like it's don't worry. I have thought of much worse situations than we are currently in. So like, we'll be fine. Anyway, that's going to be the end of Sprints, friends, because I really do need to go, Bones. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for this lovely Thursday. We will be back. When am I live on the internet again? Probably next Thursday. I don't think before then. So yeah, we'll see you then. Have a good weekend, guys. Bye.